Gotta love when you go to start stream, and then YouTube goes, "Oh no, you're logged out. You're logged out right now. You're not allowed to do that." Like, you couldn't have told me this like 30 minutes ago. Ricks. Yes, it's me. Damn. How are we? Let me just double check, see if it is live. Alright, sweet. It looks like it is. Good stuff. Let's get finished getting set up. How do you like the new space? Yeah, we've completely revamped the area that I'm in. So we moved that stuff. That stuff used to be over here. That stuff used to be over here. And this stuff used to be over there too. That stuff used to be over there. Yeah. A lot has been changed. I need more lights though. What up, Bosnia? How you doing? All right, let's see. I'm well, thank you. I'm well. Let's go there and do that. Let's do this while we wait for the ad stand. You're brighter? I know. Because instead of having one light there, two lights over there, and one light there, I have two lights there and two lights there. Yeah. Yeah. That's not where I'm supposed to be typing this. This is critical. You know what the worst part is, though? It's hard, like, it's more difficult for me to see the keyboard and such. I'm just noticing that now. It is more difficult to see the keyboard. Critical hit. Hit. And now I'm white. Thank you, Sammy. How you doing? With the keyboard when typing. I don't look at the keyboard when typing. I'm just that's why I've only just noticed it. Yeah. I've only just noticed it because like I've got my coffee here. And I'm like, hang on, this is darker. Like, just the area down here in general is darker. Do you know the game Geometry Dash? I do know the game Geometry Dash. Yes. What's this word in the chain? There's mission critical, critical hit, hit something starting with S. Hit smack, hit Steam, hit store, Hitmonchan. Big Bod lost after 6 days of playing and 43,000 attempts. Goddamn. I know the game. I've never played it, so I can't appreciate how difficult that is. If that makes sense. Why does. Oh, that's why the camera rotates. Camera bumps. Okay. Hit snake. Hit sneak. Hit slap. Hit sip. hit, still, sting, shoot, shot. What is this word? Hit, strike. No, it needs to be a word chain. So, like, you've got mission critical, you've got critical hit, hit, hit strike is not a. That's not a thing. Hit scheme. A hit scheme. Oh, a hit song. A hit song. No, shit. S-I. S-I. Hit. Single. Yeah, like a musician single. A single that they put as, a hit single. I think hit song, should have been accepted there, considering a single is a song. Hit scan. What's a hit scan? Is that like in game, like when in games when you're like scanning to see if you've hit something? Yeah, in games. Yep. Single lane. Single lap. Single ladle. Single lady. Single lads. Single ladies. That's the name of the song. Ladies first responder. God, that was terrible. 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 That's all I can say. Wow, I'm only just now realizing how dim it is in this area without that light being up there. It's really throwing me off. I'm also. What do you think of this idea? I provide people. Do you also need a ceiling light? No. If I turn on my ceiling light, which is like right there, then it causes shadows here to be a lot more prominent, and the two lights here aren't able to overcome that shadow, so the green screen doesn't work as well. You shall be black. Apparently. What do you know? What do you know? I'm the only white guy that can say that they are black. Cancelled? I didn't say it though, Sammy. Yeah, what I'm thinking is I'll provide people just a bunch of different chroma key, like chroma screen shots of me doing different things. And then we can start to get that stuff set up for my new overlay to be like channel redeems or follow notifications or raid notifications or hype train notifications, stuff like that. Yeah, so people could green screen in whatever they want me to be in. If we all evolved, doesn't that mean we're all the same? No, because you evolve differently. Yeah, yeah. That's why some people are more susceptible to Alzheimer's and cancer and dementia and stuff like that, as well as dietary stuff. But yeah, Wait, what the hell is black hole? Read the description. Black hole is very fun. Very, very fun. Um, so says your points just disappear. Yeah, like a black hole. Black hole is the most precious redeem on this channel. It's the best number redeem as well. It is the best number redeem. I had an idea of how to do this. Basically, this wouldn't be dialogue manager. It would be dialogue view. Actually, no. I think keeping it as dialogue manager is good. It's going to manage the current dialogue. Yeah. I must save up for 200,000 so you can play Geometry Dash. I think I have Geometry Dash. Let me check. Let's see. Good coffee. Good coffee. Whoops. I might be thinking of Flatland. Okay, okay. I was thinking of Flatland. I have Flatland Volume 1 and 2. But I mean, that's all just very simple geometry, right? Same thing. Same thing. And now I'm red. So that'll loop over that. These two here I can put in C++. This dialogue manager I can probably put in C++ as well. How we doing, random? What's the haps? My back in no way hurts. It is not in terrible pain right now. Doesn't matter what you say. I say though, moving stuff around, I don't want to rearrange I don't want to rearrange any part of my house for a very long time. Mm, that's annoying. I see you there. I see it there. I see it down there. I really do need to get like some of those box lights. Yeah. Question: Learn C++ is a great way to start. Learn C++. Sure. So you've got a couple of options. There's Learn C++. This kind of takes you through all of the nice basic stuff and whatnot. It does get a bit complicated down, like the further down you go. There's also Roadmap SH, which has a C++ roadmap. And then that'll take you through, you go through these, what is C++, and you'll see that it links to articles on Learn C++, but it also gives you YouTube videos and stuff like that. And then you've got like why use C++, just an explanation. This one here takes you through an article. Over here you've got we got arithmetic operators. It's going to take you to W3 schools. You got bitwise operators. You got videos. So, yeah. I'm in college 2 years, and I feel like I've learned about charts and how to plan my code rather than actually coding. It's a bit annoying. Yes. Yes. Because those charts and diagrams are you designing how you're going to build something. That's what that is. That's the first stage. Once you've designed how you're going to build it, then you can that'll hopefully get rid of that little thing in the corner. Yeah, it does. Awesome. Yeah, then you can. Once you know how to design the system and stuff, then they'll start teaching you how to build it and whatnot. When I did my degree, I purposefully packed it full of as many programming units as I could. So I think I did multiple web dev, database, and Java units, as well as a C# unit, a C unit, a C++ unit, and a Linux administration unit. Like 50% of my degree was programming courses. How are we doing, Claymore? But the issue is that I take coding class, then I take calculus, reading and writing everything, or reading and writing, and within 6 months I already forgot what I learnt in my coding class. It's hard to study on the side as a busy husband and father. It would be. It would be. But yeah, like I've had the same thing happen to me with math. I haven't done any math really in the last decade. And now when I go to do like basic physics calculations for the current game we're working on, I'm like, what the hell is the calculation? How do I calculate this stuff? And that's because I haven't been practicing it. I haven't been going through and using it, so my brain just discards it. It's like, you're not using this, let's get rid of that. Go do my college work, work full-time job, be a husband, father, exercise, and then magically find time to learn to code on the side of my college. So it sounds like you're doing a college class that teaches you the basics of coding, but the struggle that you're going to have is finding time to continue using that, like continue programming things outside of your college work. So, and that's like, is this something that you're doing since you're doing it with a full-time job, I assume you're doing it, like, are you doing this online in some capacity? Because it might be worthwhile dropping back the amount of courses you're doing at once to free up some extra time. You know, so if you're trying to do like 3 or 4 courses at once at the moment, drop back to doing, 2 or 3 instead. You do it online, yes? Yeah. Because I was the same. I did mine online at night while working full time, but the difference is I was working as a programmer while I was doing the degree. So me practicing my programming was just my job. That's obviously not something that's obviously not what's going to happen for you. But if possible, you could like drop 1 unit every thing. So do like how did I do it? I think I did 1 unit every 3 months, and I did 4 units a year. So that's, yeah, that might help you out if you do it that. I blew savings to learn game dev past 2 years, going back to Oilfield in 6 months to finish dev on my project. Sink or swim. I mean, hell, I'm currently just burning through my savings. Like, a lot of people do C++ on Twitch. I figure I could put your stream in background as I work. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because we are going to be doing some C++ today. That's for sure. Because I've got things here that I need to migrate over to C++. Because what I'm thinking, this here, we would set up the dialogue instead of looping. I guess we'd have to loop through the responses and we'd have to create UI options. What we might need to do is change this to be a VBox container, not a VBox container, a HBox container. You, bam, bam. All right. I like C++ more than event graphs, but both equally annoy me. I'm ready to make Gothic armor, man. How we doing, Patrick? Welcome in. How long have we been at dev? 11 years at this point. I do not a clue what you guys are talking about. I was going to go with the flow. Go with it. Go with the flow. Go with the flow. Now I can add a VBox here. No. No, I know exactly what I need to do here. Sweet. How tall is this? This is 400, right? Or 200? 200. It's 200 tall. Okay. Margin container. Keep that there. $13,300. Right there. 200 would be 880. The reason why I want that there is so that when I turn them off, they both go away. Responses. What was that noise? Go to bid. I can do that. Stash holds all the government secrets. You know it. Oh, thank you for the sub, too. Much appreciated, the gift. Ow. Thanks for answering my dumb questions. There are no dumb questions. Well, no. That's wrong. Every question is a dumb question. When you get the answer, you've now learned something, and you no longer have that dumb question. Yeah. What are all these words that are coming out of your vocal cords? I don't understand them. Creepy fact, humans can't breathe without breathing. This is true. This is true. Here's an uninteresting fact for you. Humans have hair unless they have some sort of weird genetic thing. Or weird. Yeah. Very uninteresting, I know. If you program one ability in the game to have knockback, only that ability can use it. If you program knockback from Jump Street to be modular, callable, this is scalable architecture. This is what cost months of refactoring. This is later on. Horrible optimization. Yep. And every dev will do that, no matter what. Every dev will refactor. Also, the fact was very interesting. I doubt it. I doubt it. What we need to do. Label. The reason why I'm setting these up this way is because when I move them, when I move it into C++, I'm going to need to have them exports like that. Because this whole percent and dollar sign access stuff is purely a GD script thing. Is that a button? I don't think I'll do coding or whatever you're talking about. Instead, I should just stick with my numbers. Numbers are a good option. Very solid option. Um, M. Your margin left, 16. Your margin right, 16. 184. That's minus 32. That's 168, right? Oh, whoops. That's the wrong one. 200, 268. There we are. Lock that in place. Lock you in place. Lock you in place. This one here I need to create a theme for. There's our theme. You'd explode if you saw rich text blocks. Lost my miles when I learned that. Call for text descriptions. You can actually use Godot text stuff. So if you do Godot BB code, this stuff. So if you do something like rainbow around your message in chat, then the chat window over there will actually do this rainbow effect. Same with the fade effect and the shake effect and the tornado effect and the wave effect and the pulse effect. All of that is supported in the chat window over there. Because that's just a rich that's Godot, and that's a rich text label that's displaying your chat message. Yeah. Now you can give it a frequency and an amplitude and all that kind of stuff and make it like really wavy. You can combine it as well. So you can have like a tornado rainbow text or something. It's pretty fun. Or tornado fading text. There you go. It's great. It clips. Yeah. Yeah, it does. I could change it so that it's just like it's like every text, like every message is just like a new line in the same rich text field. The problem with that is deleting deleting chat messages would become a problem. I think yeah. I think that's because you had a space with the amp. Yeah. Just copy, paste, and get rid of the space. Unless you're on mobile, because then you probably can't copy and paste. Let's see, we need to add um, dialogue response. Base type of button. A large size. Yep. Yeah, it's too large. It is too large. You won't even be able to see that way. But yeah. Show it in the next line. Oh. So I think I have size and URL removed. Yeah. But the other ones work. The other ones are good. That's not gonna work, Bosnia. Even line? Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. Give line a try. See what happens. Maybe it works. Maybe it doesn't. I honestly do not remember what I have excluded. I just find the ability to just lock in and study. Um, Honestly, I didn't. Um, that is something that took me a long time to actually get in the habit of. Um, it's not something you just do. It's something that you build up over time. So you have to force yourself to do it initially and build up that sort of routine. And then it just kind of comes to you after a while. So if we do those, I have this button, assign dialogue response. I give it text. Um, $24? What do you reckon? 20 or 18? I need the text to be either small, medium, or large. HR, you know. Oh yeah, horizontal rule. Yeah. I have learned code. Nice, horizontal rule does work. Nice. So now people can type 1/2, and it'll just be like a huge horizontal rule. You are Tony Stark. Is that the Iron Man equivalent of Spooderman? Tony Stark. By default, it can be 16. Also, what font do I want to use for this? I should probably figure out what font we want to use. Um, yeah, that doesn't work. So we need something for those. So normal will just be this. Normal color. I think it might be better to have it to have the font color as black. Um, Breast color will also be black. Focus, hover. I don't need to worry about disabled because it's never going to be. Then what we need. Hover. What did I have the. Here we are. So you got a function called say hello, and you pass in name, and then you print the formatted string of hello name. I don't think that print is. Is that Python? That's Python. Yeah, that might work. I haven't done Python in so long. Function. Call the function say hello world. Add two numbers. Num1 is 5, num2 is 10, total is num1 plus num2. Print the sum of num1 and num2 is total. Damn right. Damn right. I feel like 3C. Oh 05, 05, 05. All right. Hover. On size 24. Yeah, that's what I do. So what I do, Orchrus, is anytime someone passes in, like anytime someone has an open bracket font, I remove the opening bracket, and then it just completely breaks the attempt to format the font. Work for a company other than your own? Yep. Worked for a few, hate them all. Peak Python code. It is peak Python code. That is decent Python code. I assume. Like, yeah, so I've worked, what? My first programming job was a junior admin and junior developer at a company doing Salesforce administration stuff. So coding for Salesforce is like very Java-like code. After that, I got a job working in sports statistics, doing software for like capturing statistics and broadcast software to put the stats and graphics to air during live games and things like that. And then after that, COVID happened. So there was no sports happening. So I got a job doing some cybersecurity stuff for a little bit. And then I got offered a web dev contract. And I was like, sure, I'll take that. And then I did that for 3 years. And now I've been doing this for 2 years. Any games you worked on that everyone would probably know? Nope. Yeah, Bosnia. You can throw that stuff into like a paste bin or something. Yeah. I can see AI generation. I see one. Was it the get h equals lambda that gave it away? It's the 1, 2, and 3 comments. Yeah, the 1, 2, and 3 comments. Yep. Click the do it for me function. Would I want this? Hmm. Oh, you know what I could do? Instead of that, I'll style box texture and move that under here for the moment. Gradient 2D. 0.3, no, 0.4. Gee, how can we like that? We bump this up to like 256 or something. And then you be that faded out. You be that faded out. Point 4. 0.6. But instead of making it black like that, we make it the blue or the light teal 87 CEFA. Is it CCFA? CEFA. But these ones here, we can probably go like 28. Oh yeah. Yeah, something like that. Or in simpler terms, 2. I won the range of negative infinity to infinity, e minus x to difference x, so change in x, plus x, so the limit approaches 0, x, x tan x. Okay. What if I change... What if we change the black to dark gray at that point? 3C, 3C, 3C. I don't think that'll work, but... Oh, that's hover pressed. So if we go in here and we go pressed color, no. we could do, make you unique. Now if I move this, that's 0.5 and we get rid of you. Actually, no, it wouldn't be that. Why did you go back to that? That's not at all. Your average homework. And that's definitely some calculus bits. Doing limits and sums. Okay, I move this one up there. Those are identical. Um, so this one here. What the fuck? Why are you changing as well? You're all unique. Oh, for fuck's sake. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. God damn. I'll make each of them individually instead of trying to duplicate stuff. I did say a naughty word. I always say naughty words. This ain't your grandmother's stream. This is a hypno stream. An Aussie stream. We do have ads coming in. And ads mean I get coffee and you do words. Oh, what up, boy? Mustache quite standing today? It is. It's fantastic, isn't it? All right. Words, 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 words. There's the first word for you. I'm gonna get myself another coffee. BRB. I was steaming the milk and was like, "Oops, I didn't turn on the repeat. Whoops." We'll do another one for you. Yeah, that was my bad. How could I? Very easily. I'd only had one cup of coffee. A demo. Yeah. I think we're going to perfect this one. Doth. Doth. Moth. No, we've got moth. Moat. Moat. Yeah, that one. That one, Chicky. Um, um, okay, maybe we won't. Um, I don't know what the 5-letter word is. G'day, desist. How you doing? Nice. Level 5 on the next ads. G'day. Okay, we need to save these. Style boxes. Dialogue response. Pressed. Okay. Red new one. New texture. I guess I can just do 64, 64. That's fine. That's fine. 0.4, 0.6. A Z. I should probably just do this, right? 28. Is that the color that I want, though? I feel like we want to go more this. AFAB. I prefer that. Yeah. Save this as dialogue response hover. I can quick load that one. It's a much better color, in my opinion. Much better. Okay. Overpressed can just be the same as pressed. Why not? So that's pressed. That's pressed. That's hovered. There's not really any change there, is there? I think, actually... No. Save it as... No. New texture. Set this up. Cat's now snuggling up. Nice. Bump those. Hovered pressed. Will be like so. The colors like such. But instead of that, what we do, we just make it black. We go $64. The reason why is because that's going to overlay. I'm pretty sure. Button themes. Figured out I need to put a space there. Oh, one thing I did get set up though. What do you mean? It's right there. Is it not? It's still on that port. Okay. So one thing I do have set up now is if I run this, I may or may not have the beginnings of an AI chatbot for you all to talk to at some point running on my new Raspberry Pi. So we go. What do you want to say to the chatbot? It's very basic at the moment. So it's not. I haven't got the rules and stuff set out quite how I would like. Um, yeah. It doesn't know who I am yet. It doesn't know who I am yet. So it's not going to have any context of who I am or what my beard is. Um, or what my mustache is. Yeah. Yeah. You can see how it's very basic. It refers to itself and stuff like that. So that's where we need to set up we need to set up this stuff. So we need to like get these things. We need to like give it a good detail here. We're running Neural Chat 7B. So if you have a look at Neural Chat, 7B is a 7 billion parameter, 7.24 billion parameter. Um, yeah. What's this template here? System prompt assist. Interesting. And what are these params? Stop. Interesting. Yeah. There's a bunch that we can use too. So like ternary bonsai 27B working. I had it on a machine with 8 GB of VRAM. Did that machine have a GPU? You said VRAM, so I assume it did. I wouldn't be able to. Like I could run that on this Raspberry Pi, but the Raspberry Pi doesn't have a GPU. It only has a CPU and 16 gigabytes of RAM. Um so yeah, something like 27 billion parameter wise would be very very slow. Be very slow. Um yeah, we could go like your name is Hipbotnik. Um, also referred to as Hypno. Hypnotic has a big beard and really long moustache. A funny and sarcastic Australian. So you can start to set up stuff like that. Yeah. And now that we have that set up, if I do create. Oh, hang on. If I do that, and then we run it again, and we go, does Hypno's beard smell funny? See how it works. You love to refer to people as gadunts. Yes. Yes. That's another good one. That refers to people as gadunts. I'm just wondering if there's any way to like what if we change its temperature there to 6? Gasadventure. What the fuck is that? What's Gasadventure? That's a little bit insulting. Anyway, I want to set up my new overlay so that you all can like send stuff through to that. And I'd like to set up Whisper on the Raspberry Pi as well and have Whisper do the TTS voices. That's what's that'd be nice. Um Themed button doesn't apply hover style when pressed, only when not pressed. There's normal behavior for the web as well. Pressed should only be true while the user is actively holding down the mouse button. You can assign the same style to the hover and press states if you like, except being a toggle button, the hover state should be independent of the pressed one. That's why they have a hover pressed, I believe. Button has 5 states: hover, pressed, focus, disabled, normal. That's all 4 years ago as well, so that's not really going to help. Custom button styles appear only in the idle state. However, hover, press, disable, and focus states show the engine defaults. Okay. I think that's right. I still need to figure out a green. I still need to figure out these eyes too. I feel like Robot 1's eyes can be What is it? 200425. We'll make it 200425. So that way when the robot's speaking and the eyes like light up, they can, yeah. This one here, this robot, I feel like we go with an orange. You know? What's a good orange color? Um, let's see. A good orange color. But we want it to be a dark orange. Munglo, how we doing? And then as they speak, it like brightens up, sort of thing. So I could probably put it about there or something. 128, 52, sort of thing. What up, Chica? Remove your king from the board. All right. Give me 2 seconds. I'm just going to get this put here. 156 and 64. All right. There we go. Let's do it. Leeches. All right. Oops. Ah. Fine. Hmm. Oh, what the fuck am I doing? No, no, I blundered. I blundered. How many global bosses do you have? None at the moment. Punk. Come on, right there. What? 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 Nah, I've lost. When you work offline, do you find that you're talking to yourself thinking you're streaming on Twitch? Not often. There have been times. There have been times where I'll be like playing a game and I'll go to look at the other screen while I'm talking and I'm like, oh, chat's not never mind. But I generally think out loud anyway. So that's just normal for me. That's just normal. But what these are going to do is when the player, like when the robot's talking, this, depending on how, like depending on what they're saying and how loud they're talking, um, this will go up to a maximum of 60 OA. No, 8, 9, A, B, C, OC, 7, O. So it'll like get brighter and such as they're talking. Same with the little synthesizer. Actually, I could probably get rid of the synthesizer completely for the mouth if I'm going to have the eyes changing. So yeah, that position was either you waiting for me to take 2 pawns or stalemate by or draw by force. Yeah. Well, I mean that position, Chica, you could have checkmated. Like here, that's checkmate. And now I'm purple. Purpley purple. What's the maximum that this is going to go to? G'day, Grin. How you doing? That's blurple at best compared to your Godot. It looks blue. No, that is very much a purple. That is very, very much a purple, Sammy. How do you think? How do you think that's blue? No, no. I'm sorry. Here we go. So this here, we go blue. Yeah. So that's pure blue right there. All right. And this one, well, now I'm blue. Jesus Christ. The color that we had was would have been about that. That's a purple. Because what's the color that we're using? We've got Godot color num. Let's see. Which one did I use? I'm probably using a violets. I think I'm using dark violets. Or am I using violet? I don't think I'm using violet. I think I'm using dark violet. Let me have a look. Um, oh, there you go. That's what it is. It's half red, full blue. So it's very much a purple. Like, that is the most purple you can get. Because if you go FF00FF, that's pink. So that's pink. The color that we're using here, that I am now, is that. That is the difference. So this one here is the color that this is being set to. I think you might be a little bit red colorblind, Sammy. Okay, so let's position this behind me here. Damn. How far in am I? There we go. All right, so this is blue. The blue that is applied to me at the moment is that blue there. Okay. And if you change me back to purple, this will help you, Sammy, understand. Okay. How many were used in Simulator for the global buses? I think we only had the Signal global bus. There we go. Thank you, Grin. There you go. See? It's very much not blue. Sammy needs to have a colorblind test. I know that it's not me that's colorblind because I did a colorblind test when people were like, hey, is a tennis ball yellow or green? And I was like, it's a neon green that can appear yellow depending on the cones in your eyes. And people were like, no, it's yellow. So then we did a whole colorblind test. I got every question right. I got perfect. So I'm not the one with an issue. I was laughing because all that monitors probably different calibrations. True, true. But I think there's also like tennis ball yellow or green. Now, this here, there's a whole explanation of why tennis balls are like appear as different colors. Where are we? Because they were white. Officially, it's called optic yellow, but the shade sits right between yellow and green on the color spectrum. Our eyes interpret it differently depending on light and context. Yeah. So it's like the dye that they use sits more inside the green spectrum than the yellow spectrum. I like the dye they use has it's a frequency. Oh, what was it? It was something 25. Um, there we go. There we go. Look at that. Tennis balls are freaking green. Oh, there? Right there. It could also just be because of what do you call it? Monitors using RGB type stuff. Now that's yellow. That's yellow. Okay. I wonder what they. 52% had voted the ball was green. Only 42% were seeing the same color as me, apparently. And there were others that, for whatever reason, had voted for other. Um, The only colors officially approved by IFT for tennis balls are white and optic yellow. The tennis ball color code, according to the color hex, is CCFF. That's more green than it is red. So yellow would be full red, full green. Yeah. Which falls into the category of electric lime or fluorescent yellow. Yeah. Lab test determined the color shown that it is both green and yellow. Even more confusing, eh? So yeah, that's the ball is freaking green. Anyone disagrees with that? You're wrong. You're wrong. It's my color calibration display for sure. These are similar. These are so similar on my display. That's not gonna be like, I'm sorry, Sammy. I'm sorry. That's not gonna be a monitor calibration issue. That's not gonna be a monitor calibration issue. those are those are those are very different. Let me do. Let's do this. What do you see there, Sammy? You see 5? Good. What numbers do you see, Sammy? Left to right, top to bottom. It is 12, 2, 42, 74, and 6. That's 74. Yeah, it's 4. What up, Fletch? What about these ones, Sammy? What numbers do you see there? That's correct. So it was that one that you struggled with the most because you had 71, and then you were unsure if that was a 2, but you felt like it was a 2. Can't really see it at all. I mean, it is very subtle, I will say, but those are more of a blue. Like those dots in there have more blue to them than everything else. Everything else here is green and red, and those are more blue. And everything here is red, and those are more green. See, if I bump this up to here, we take this. There we go. that back down to black. Well, actually, no, not black, but that. Bam. Oh, Christ almighty. Those were some good pops. Oh. I watched the first 3 episodes of season 4 of Reacher. Very good so far. Really liking it. I'm also up to season 3 of Ted Lasso. um, so with that, and now I'm white. Or as Sammy would say, I'm blue. uh, um, picking on me. You know it. You know it. I'll tell the teacher, but call her mum by accident when I try to. And then we'll pick on you for that too. All right, so we've got that figured out. The question is, do I want this to be a panel container and have a if I change this to be a panel container, change this, we do that, and let's say we give it an extra 0.5. We have you at 32. Then in the middle, why are you the full width? You shouldn't be. Over there. You. Drink center. But 200 minimum and what was it, 1320? Then we'll go dialogue label. I should make this a rich text label, shouldn't I? Because then I can put like bold text and stuff in there. That'll be good. Default color, white. Or, no, the color. The color should be the color, like a color assigned to like the NPCs or the player. So the player's text will just be white. And the NPCs, their colors can be these. Yes. Yes. Are you thinking about colors and not about textures or materials? Because this is text being displayed on screen. Ads coming in. You can have fancy textured text. I mean, if I was doing a 2D game where you were like crawling through, like if I had a 2D game where you moved through like a castle and some like forest area and a village and stuff like that, then I can see the point of that because you could have like different textured text for the castle versus the village versus the forest. And you could even create like a texture for the dialogue box itself and have that stuff change. You could even set up an entire UI theme for each area. So when the player, so like when the player's in a certain area, the entire HUD is textured to look like that. I can see it for that type of thing. But for what we're doing here, yeah. And that reminds me, I have an idea for a side project to work on that we can probably make in 6 to 12 months. Um, So that'll be something that we create. A lot like we'll probably do a game jam for that. Um, to get it started, and then afterwards we can work on that on the side. And then when this game gets to a point where there's like secrets that I'm working on and stuff, we can work on that primarily on stream while I do the secret stuff off stream. Yeah. Um, we're gonna perfect this one. It's gonna be perfect. Scent and Omen. Nice, Orcrus. Nice. Perfection itself. And now we go to level 10. Oh, shine is not one of the words. Now, is H or S fake? H is fake. Um, ah. No, not that. What the hell's the big word? Um, ices. I have no idea. What's the big word? Um, word unscrambler. There was two N's, two E's, an I, a C, and an S. Incense. Sense. Since. Oh, since was the one that we missed for the 5 letters. 4 letters. Ins. We missed ins. Ins, since, and incense. Damn it. Oh, you got since? What was the one that we didn't get then? Because we had seen and we had sent. We had since. I bet enough of the stuff I should have gotten in since. Yeah. What's the one we didn't get? I don't know. I don't know. Whatever. I think we were missing seen. It's seen and since. I don't even know what that word is. Opportunity to learn. A large fishing net made to hang vertically in the water by weights. It's a fishing thing. There you go. Oh well. We did as much as we could. Did as much as we could. Everyone knows what it is. I'm not even going to try and pronounce it. I got no clue how to pronounce it even. In dialogue, I think we also need to do... So the issue we're going to have here...
So, how did you like Reacher?
It was good. It's good so far. It's good so far. It's very, very nice.
Did you reach it?
I did reach the last episode that they have released so far. Yep. There's actually a weird thing going on with Waterfox at the moment. So Waterfox has a bug in terms of DRM content.
I was just reading on Reddit that it's a dad's TV show. I somewhat get this.
So this, like, no matter what, like YouTube videos play. Like, I can watch any of this stuff, and it works. Yeah.
Several deaths in Australia.
But the second I try to watch Amazon Prime or Twitch, it fails. So Waterfox has an issue with DRM protected content. I don't think YouTube cares about DRM. Correct. I was using YouTube as a way to show that it's not just Waterfox having an issue with video content. It's an issue specifically with DRM related content. What up, Loki? How you doing, you get dunce? Do you like what I've done with the place? I rearranged my entire work area over the last 3 days. Do you like it? That stuff used to be over there. That used to be over there. This stuff behind me used to be over there. This stuff in front of me used to be over there. Yeah. It's beautiful. Thank you. What were you doing? That window manager looks good. That's Hyperland. This entire window manager is Hyperland. Yep. You're wearing a green screen shirt. No, I'm not. That's the first thing everyone thinks of. I take it a step further. I'm just gonna show you what I wear. This is what I have on. I think I get this one normally, I think, or this one. Like one of the ones that has like the head as a separate mask.
Doesn't it get hot in that?
No, it's very breathable. It's very, very breathable. Yeah. Yeah. I do need to actually just I think I need to what's the range on that, do you reckon? I have to tinker with that upstream. Did a bit of Golang learning and then played this voice acting game. Then played some Spider-Man and yapping with chat about whatever throughout. Nice. What's this voice acting game? And how did you like Golang? I have an API running right now that is built with Go. And I found it very, very good. Yeah. So you put that on full command or full commando? No. In summer, I will generally still like I still have clothes under it. It's winter for me at the moment though. And because it's winter, I have like 4 layers on right now. Do you know the Muffin Man? The Muffin Man who lives on Drury Lane. Ah, yeah, that's right. Waterfox has an issue with DRM content. So, oh, this thing. Yeah, I've seen people doing this. Yep. What the? Ugh. That was. What was that voice acting? That would do it. Waterfox, is that like Iceweasel? Kind of. It's basically a fork of Firefox, and it has all of the AI stuff taken out of it, and it's all open source and privacy focused. So it has a built-in ad blocker. It has zero AI. There's zero telemetry analytics and experiments. Free oblivious DNS. Private tabs. So if you wanted to, you could do like where are we? That's opening that. How did I do it previously? Because I think you can open a new private tab. So then this tab here is a private tab. Separate. So you don't have to open things in like a completely private window. Quality of life power tools. Yeah. Yeah. And they've got this is all of the code for Waterfox. So you can build it yourself if you want to. You can contribute to it if you want to. It's all up to you. Yeah. They got a changelog here. Now, yeah, as I was saying, the issue that there is currently is that Waterfox can't play DRM content, at least on Linux. It just errors. So, yeah. So the developer wanting to strangle Godot's audio options. I suggested a lot, but still haven't used it since my MacBook 2006. God damn. God damn. It's a long time ago. We're working on just getting our dialogue stuff finished off today. If I create dialogue, go test. Excellent. So that there, if I can change that, I think I can change that to be in a num. And have like specific colors you can pick from, or like a drop down of specific colors. If I do it in C++, yeah. Safari errors on me like 50 times a day on Twitch. MacBook 2006. I'm 23. It was off my uncle because barely used. Oh, right. Yep. I get you. I get you. You would have been 3 at the time that MacBook 2006 came out. Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus. Jesus Christ. That makes me feel old, very old. Yeah, you're not the only one. Haven't tried a browser in a while. A new browser in a while, but that's got installed quickly. It's basically identical to Firefox. Like, everything in here is identical to Firefox. The only difference is you've got this here. So, if I turn off this, if I turn off uBlock Origin, then its inbuilt ad blocker turns on. Yeah. So, yeah. Ultra protection. WaterFox will use secure DNS with oblivious HTTP via WaterFox's privacy relay for maximum protection. Yeah. They've got like custom look and feel stuff as well. So if you want to, you can change your tabs here to have square corners instead of rounded corners, but I think you got to restart for that. Nav bar, square button corners. Yeah. Reduced nav bar pop-up padding. I got a bunch of stuff. Auto hide back button, auto hide forward button. Oh, yeah. I think I have a bit of it overridden though, because I have a. Where are we? There's like, I've got this theme installed, so this theme will be determining stuff here. Yeah. It's very nice. I've just been using Firefox basically since it came out. I vaguely recall the browser with the ugly red dino. The browser with the ugly red dino. I do not recall that one. Like, I've tinkered, like, when Vivaldi came out, I tinkered with that, but I just couldn't deal with the vertical tabs. Just couldn't do it. Sites load fast through secure DNS over normal DNS for me right now. Yes, that's because the secure DNS blocks, like, so much of the stupid bullshit. The fix for my friend's Wi-Fi was genuinely set DNS to Cloudflare or anyone other than his ISP. Yeah. That'll happen. Where in my ISP effing it up. Single queries take minutes sometimes. Using dig, etc. Damn, use a dig. It sounds like they're trying to implement their own DNS and also carrier gateway NAT stuff. Because that's one thing I always do is when my internet drops out, the first thing I do is I ping Google's DNS of 8.8.8.8. And if that returns with destination unreachable from a public IP address, it's like, all right, that is my CGNAT return, like having an error. So I can now take that information, get in touch with my ISP, and go, hey, there's a problem with the relay, with the CGNAT. It keeps dropping out randomly. Here's the screenshot of my ping failing. You can see that it's coming from the CGNAT IP address. Can you get in touch with the NBN who maintain these connections and let them know they need to fix this issue? Because it's going to be an issue with the connection, like the connection being out of sync, or like the signal or frequency or something being out of sync for the fiber, and like causing it to randomly drop and shit. I used to have to go through like 3 or 4 days of my ISP doing nothing because they weren't able to raise anything until there were 5 dropouts in a day. They weren't able to raise anything. But now that I have this ammo, it's immediate. They're immediately like, okay, yep, we can see that it's like that you have proven that it's their issue. We will get them to fix it. Going through that now, and I'm not even Australian. Yeah. It's a nightmare. So I don't think we need this. I think I can get rid of the speaker here. The reason why I think we can get rid of that oh, actually, no, I will need that. So I'm going to need that for the audio. Yep. Been 8 days so far. We're a week since we called. Oh, God. Nightmare. Absolute nightmare. I need to manage this. Dialogue response player. Dialogue label player. Well, actually, dialogue response is always going to be player. I need to change you. Be a rich text label. Right. Is there a way I could unsoft lock myself from frozen NPC? I don't think so. Let's try to think. If you close the store, are you able to pick up the register? And if you pick up the register to move it around, that doesn't trigger them.
Do you ever Dharmic and Julard at Tanagra?
Always. Always. That's like every Australian's pastime. I mean, Tanagra is well known around here. It's a great little town. Now the question is, there actually a town in Australia called Tanagra, especially since we have places called Wollongong and what is it? Tangambalangi or something like that? Well, it wasn't there last year, Cave. Nowhere else. Humongous hole. Big lake. Who'd have thought it, Hill? The hump. Big hole. Big bog. Okay. Prominent knob. Titwobble Lane. Pensioners Bush. Pisspot Creek. Bald Knob. Double Knob. 2 Mile Knob. Butt Street. 6 Mile Knob. Hungry Knob. Bob's Knob. Big Knob Waterhole. Scented Knob. Why do we have so many places that are knob? Delicate Knobby. Peculiar Knob. Corlier Knobbing. What the fuck? Spanker Knob. Curly Dick Road. Bob's knob, Billy's knob, Devil's knob, Jim's knob, Boner knob, Doctor's knob, Richard's knob. What the fuck? Puke. Fuck's sake. So stupid. Oh. Way too stupid. Way too stupid. Um, dialogue response be a button. Oh god. I can't get over that. Let's get rid of that. And then we don't need a get next dialogue. Dialogue label. Theme color override. Default color. Dialogue color. There we go. What up, Brown Coyote? Welcome back in. Try disconnect. And dialogue. Use SSH? I do. To do things like... where are we? There we are. Do stuff like this. Ask if he knows what Darmok and Jewelad at Tanagra is from. What is Darmok and Jewelad at Tanagra from? There you go. If you've got any other questions, just let me know and I'll throw it in there because ask it what's Garibaldi's favorite thing in the universe. It's his universe's favorite thing for him. There you go. That's wrong. I'm almost certain Garibaldi's favorite thing is not coffee. Well, no, coffee is. Yeah. I just want to share that new space and say mad respect for you making this game. No worries. Hey, you'll get to play it at some point, so maybe that should be Mr. Garibaldi. I'm not sure. Absolutely, he'd even marry it if he could. Coffee is his heart and soul. Okay. What is Mr. Garibaldi's favorite thing in the universe? His beloved morning coffee reigns supreme as Mr. Garibaldi's favorite galactic delight. I think you're wrong, BM. I think you're wrong. I need to create a UI for this as well. I think Babylon 5 never specifies what is Mr. Garibaldi's favorite thing. I think Bagna Quarter and Bugs Bunny like number 2 and number 3 or something. Ask it to tell you a joke. About $5, it'll be about the scarecrow that's outstanding in his field. Tell me a joke. Why don't cannibals eat clowns? because they taste funny. Ha! You owe me $5, Sammy. Give me that gifted sub. Gift that sub to someone in chat. What model? It's Neural Chat 7B. So it's the 7 billion parameter neural chat. And that's running on my Raspberry Pi 5. Yeah. So once I have it set up as like something for chat to interact with, in order to cover the cost of the electricity for running it and for the actual Raspberry Pi 5 and stuff like that, I'll probably have to do it as like a bit thing. Just because that Raspberry Pi 5 cost me like $500. So, wasn't cheap. Wasn't cheap. Yeah, 16 gig RAM. Yep. 16 gig RAM, 128 gig SSD. Not SSD, SD card. Yeah. I'd like one that could treat a specific wiki as gospel. I mean, you can do that. Like, if you take the contents of a wiki file and put it into the... Like, what if we vim this? If you put it in here, like if you change this to be like, you need to treat the following as your gospel. You need to follow this to the letter. And if anyone calls it into question, you need to explain to them why they're wrong. Stuff like that. You can do that, and then you can list out the entire, like you can put the entire wiki in there. Yeah. Like I put this in because I found that it was printing out like really large chunks. And I was like, I don't like that. I don't like that. We're going to keep the responses as small as possible. Yeah. Bought a 4GB and 8GB in September 2023. When did the Raspberry Pi 5 come out? October 23rd, 2023. So you would have pre-ordered it. You would have pre-ordered it and they would have started shipping it out to you. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty annoying that it's so expensive these days. I do want to do some sort of Raspberry Pi project though. Like I've still got another 2 Raspberry Pi 4Bs that I think are like 4 gig or 8 gig RAM. And I want to do a project with those. Like I've got a bunch of Raspberry Pi components and stuff like that. Like I've got cameras and sensors and all that kind of stuff. How much RAM does a 7B model use? I have no idea. I missed the talk. Can some AI model give me summary? No, it can't. I have 4 gig, 8 gig, 4B, 8 gig is my media movies. Music on monitor. I don't know what to use 4 gigabyte for though. I'm probably going to use my 4 gigabyte as like my Twitch chat screen. So I've got this little display here. that I can plug into a Raspberry Pi. And I can probably use that. I can probably plug that into my Raspberry Pi and have my Raspberry Pi display like my Twitch chat, my YouTube chat, my Kick chat, and kind of free up this space here. Like free up half of my monitor here. And then maybe put it on put it up there. So it's like right next to the webcam or something. Into something new. I mean, I've got plenty that I can do. If we go, so if we run through this stuff, they do suggest like some models, like a lot of them suggest like, you know, there's some Jeopardy stuff, there's some Gemma stuff, yeah. But yeah. Yeah. Like Minstrel 7B. So this is what Neural Chat 7B is built off of, I think. But yeah, like there's Gemma. Yeah, so we could go like this one. Gemma 3 1B sort of thing. How do you remove a model? I don't have the API set up though. CLI. So what we can do, go Ollama RM Neural Chat 7B. Then we can go Ollama pull what, Gemma 4? Like maybe E4B if I was going to do that. Go to bed. Have a good one, Loki. Thank you for the raid. Much appreciated. Parameters are 8 billion. It's 9.6 gig in size. Or we go like the Gemma 3 4B. 128k context. This has 256k context, right? Ah, that's 128k as well. So we can always try Gemma 3 4B. Then we let this download. It's a nice download speed right there. Yeah. 25 megabits per second. Sorry, megabytes per second. Oof. Choked a little bit there. Is there a Qwen 3.8 model that is small enough to run, I wonder? Probably. Nah, it's only got 27. It's only got 27 billion parameter model. You'd probably want to go like 3.5 and go like the 4 billion parameter one if you're running it on a Raspberry Pi. Yeah. It's almost downloaded. I'm going to let that go while it's downloading. We're going to finish this off. Oh, yeah. Don't need that open anymore. Let's see. So we've got that connected up. Preload. Whoops. Preload. Scenes. Dialog response. The response button instantiate. Button text is that. Responses append button. Helpers try connect button. Button up. Response selected. Bind response. Nice, downloaded. So if we cd into, actually if we vim Olama, Botnik, and we change this to be Gemma 3 4B. Let's see what happens, Sammy. Give me something to ask it, Sammy. There you go. Beautiful. So yeah, I'll set this up as an API that sends a request to it and then gets the response and then probably says it. So I'll probably set up a Whisper on the Raspberry Pi as well. Like, yeah. I guess something like that installed. Although I would... People are curious if GPT OSS 20B would run on Pi. Good question. Um, in theory, you could get this to run. In theory, but I think if you were gonna do this one, Sammy, 20 billion parameters, I think you would probably want to buy this hat because the Raspberry Pi AI Hat 2 is specifically designed for running AI processing. So that would probably, like, yeah, it's, you can run any of the AIs. You can run this on a GPT-5, on a Raspberry Pi 5. You can run this. The problem you're going to have is the responses are going to take longer. The more parameters there are and the larger the size of the model, the longer it's going to take for the response to generate. So the responses we got out of the Gwen 3, that response was on a 4 billion parameter model. You increase that to 20 billion, that response would have taken like 5 times 5 to 8 times longer. Yeah. Anyway, we got words. Or we got ads. We got the ads. Addy wads. Rides. Ooh. Okay. S is fake. S is fake. That word should help you get the big word. What up, Johnny? Vise. No, S is fake. S is fake. Go on, Sammy. There's a couple in there. Driven. Driven. I think Sammy needs a coffee. We got there. We got there. S is fake, Johnny. Level 12 on the next ads. Very nicely done. And I helped. Sure you did, Grin. You were here for emotional support. Lagging hard, had to refresh. If the response is selected... Response dialogue. Null. Dialogue label text. Let's just go dialogue end. So this is purely managing. This is purely managing the UI side of things. And then what we'll do is this setup here, because Dialogue Manager will be a global. So the Dialogue Manager will get told, hey, set up this dialogue. Set up this dialogue. And then it will go through, it'll set the color of the label, it'll set up the dialogue and all this kind of stuff. And then it will process stuff. So the other thing we can do is go dialogue label text empty. So empty out the dialogue text. And then it will start running through here, printing the dialogue. The dialogue will track what position it's up to and return the sub string of that. When it's finished, it will skip. And if skip finished is true and return dialogue. Because this can also be triggered by something. Maybe. I don't need skip. I don't even have skip as a variable in here. So I think what we need actually, if finished, return dialogue. And the dialogue manager is going to keep going through. When dialogue, if dialogue's not finished, just assigns that. Else, dialogue label text. Actually, dialogue label text, dialogue, print dialogue, 0. Because this skip here is going to set it to finished. So we no longer care about current position. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Really rage bait people and don't let them skip dialogue. You would start mission. What? Start mission? What do you mean? Your mission is, should you choose to skip. You would start mission if skip. There are no missions in this. So there's dialogue that provides lore and backstory and information that can help you figure stuff out. It can help you identify secrets or complete puzzles, things like that. And find out more about the narrative and things like that. So, yeah, that's all the dialogue's for. It can trigger events. So if you speak to them at some point, like after certain things are done, it could trigger. Yeah, it could trigger an issue, like a malfunction or something to occur. Things like that. That reminds me. UI cancel is escape. I just want it to be UI accept. Do I no. I don't want I don't want to pause the game when the menu comes up. So I will keep this here. I will keep that there. So if they press escape, it's not going to bring up the... Um... How do I indicate that it's been handled? Gamer, you are late. It can call... viewport. There. Good stuff. I feel like this... So if we did this... There. So we could do that. I don't know. We're tinkering with it at the moment. I don't want to tinker. I just want to get this working. Play dialogue. Um, Go into here. Hmm. Do I want interacting with NPCs to be click or E? I feel like it needs to be E. Because there's this. I prefer F for interact. See, for me, interact is always F. Also, always E. Um, that's downshift. Scroll down, scroll up. There's no interact there. Played a lot of Return to Castle Wolfenstein, all that 20 years ago. That was F. Interesting. I mean, I do know there are games that have F as interact. Interact scan is E. I guess that's why we have rebindable controls. Like we have input rebinding so that if you don't like it, you can change it. You don't like it, do something about it. Interact and interact secondary, ENF. Alice the Madness returns. Interact is F. Play Gamedal. All right. Interact is E. Yeah, I think I'll stick with E for the time being. All right, let's go through the daily. What is that? What game is this the cover art for? Anyone know? They have some curly shoes. E's pretty common in my experience. Same here, but I also see F pretty commonly too. Kingdom Hearts? Which one? We'll go 2. Rarely Q. Q is usually for like previous or something. Is this a Digimon? It's not Digimon. Is it a Final Fantasy? I don't think it's Final Fantasy 14 because I don't remember that blob flower thing. It is a Final Fantasy 14. Correct franchise and saga. Is this going to be Final Fantasy 11? I say Final Fantasy 11 because the character quality seems lower. It's not Final Fantasy 11. It's not Final Fantasy 14. It's not going to be Endwalker. Crystal whatever. Crystal Chronicles. Crystal Chronicles. There it is, Sammy. Nicely done. Nice. Ooh, okay, so we've got some sort of victory owl butt back there. Looks French. Yeah, victory our butt sounds about right because they probably just surrendered. Is this Victoria or no? Spaten beer. So German. An England flag. Spaten beer. No, that would be BIER if it was German. I just assumed Spartan. Thought, yeah. It's not Europa. God bless. It's not Dishonored. It's not Bioshock. But it feels like it's that type of RPG. I don't know. Brighton Maze matches. This isn't ringing any bells. God bless our queen. It's not We Happy Few. Efficosta 14. Syndicate? Syndicate. That's a good one. Okay, it's not Syndicate. This is our last guess. It's an Assassin's Creed Syndicate. Ah. I see what you mean. Yeah. Assassin's Creed Syndicate. Nicely done, gamer. Unity? Nah. As all of the England stuff, if it's Assassin's Creed and there's English stuff everywhere, it's Syndicate. I completely missed the assassin right there. Alright, character. Character. Who is this? That looks like a wooden panel. Crash Bandicoot. The What are they called from? You think it's a Banjo-Kazooie? Like, it'd be a character from Banjo-Kazooie, though. So what would the character be called? The first thing I thought of was like those Tiki Mask guys from Crash Bandicoot. I also instantly thought Crash Bandicoot something. I know, right, Almic? I know. That was the first thing that popped into my brain. Crash Bandicoot. Gotta be. I'm gonna go like Tiki Goon from okay. Tiki Buzz from Donkey Kong. I mean, close, Sammy. Close. It's not banjo, but it is bongo. Because it looks like a bongo drum. Stick figure, comedy RPG, wordplay, and parody. Okay, a stick figure comedy RPG with wordplay and parody. I do not know. XKCD. No. No, XKCD's not here. It's a comics. Stick figure comedy RPG. I can't even think of a stick figure comedy RPG. Is it like Stick Fight the game? No. Demon Cows, Cow Puncher, Drunk Horse, and Ghost Towns. Let's start. Don't Starve Together. No, it's not Don't Starve. Stake Enemies, Partner System, Stupid Walking, and Abandoned Mines. It seems like it's going to be a parody of Diablo. West of Loathing. West of Loathing. I was way off with the parody of Diablo. West of Loathing, of course. Of course. Never heard of it. It's a silly stick figure western. Walking Dead Season 1. Let's see. Third person single player, 2007 to 2011. Horror survival, possibly. So, first guess Resident Evil 4 original. It's not horror or survival, so it's a drama. A third person single player drama. They did do a parody of Diablo 2, I think. I only know because I watched Markiplier play it. Quest of Loathing. Quest of Loathing. Last of Us. Nah, it's not horror or survival. This, I never played that one kind of game. Thought it was just drama. No, so it's a drama. Like, Last of Us is definitely horror because there's like zombie style monsters in it. So they will definitely put that in the horror category. And it's also got guns, like it's also got shooting mechanics. The game we're looking for is not shooter. Life is Strange. Did that come out before 2012? Because I was thinking Life is Strange, but I feel like that's more of a 2013. 2015. There you go. It is Unreal Engine, though. So it's single player Unreal Engine third person, 2007 to 2011. How you doing, Slady? What if we go... No, not Silent Hill, because that's definitely horror. It's not Resident Evil. I'm doing well, thanks, Slady. Do you like what I've done with the place? I've moved everything around. What do you think? I particularly like the fact that that stuff is now over there, whereas it used to be over there. And that stuff used to be over there, but is now over there. And that this stuff in front of me is here instead of over there. And the stuff behind me is back there instead of over there. Yeah. I also moved the other desk that was back there over there. Yeah. Looks better. It does look better. I've also got more space. It's easier for me to get in and out of the workstation. My living room is now basically divided in two. So there's this half of the living room, and then there's that half of the living room. Next week, I have hard rubbish collection coming, so I can take down all of my large stuff and throw it out. And then I have a ton of space on that side that I can move that desk to that side. And then, yeah. I'm on mute and I see all the gestures as the sheet over there is badder than the sheet over here. And those punter back there, well. Well, that punter back there is a dick. You getting the gist of it? He is getting the gist of it, isn't he? Anyway, what game is this? Did we confirm any themes? It's a drama. We know it's a drama. That's all we know. Third person Unreal Engine single player. I got no clue. My brain's dropped off this one.
Oh, this is that one game.
It's a 2007 single player third person. It's not a platformer, not a shooter, not a puzzle, not a point and click, not an adventure. It's not horror or survival, so it won't be a Mass Effect because I think that's considered horror. Also shooter, yeah. It's not going to be Dead Space. It's not going to be Prey. It's not going to be a Hitman. Lego Harry Potter. Nah, that would be an adventure game, wouldn't it? Oh, let's see. It's not a Lego Harry Potter. However, it's probably a fantasy drama. Oh, is this gonna be, what was it? Heavy Rain? No. Shit. What's our clue? It's an RPG turn-based strategy. Is this going to be a Final Fantasy? Would it be Final Fantasy X2? Divinity Sin? No, so Divinity would be a top-down perspective. That's not going to be a third-person perspective. It's going to be like a bird view perspective. Knights of the Old Republic 2. No, I feel like that would have shooting in it, wouldn't it? Or at least be an adventure. Because we know it's not an adventure game. We also know that it's not on PC. So it's not on PC. And it's not on PlayStation 3. So it's an Xbox 360 game. It's an Xbox exclusive. Third-person Unreal Engine single-player 2007 RPG turn-based strategy Xbox 360. Xbox exclusive. Surely that narrows it down, right? Why does that look blue? Sammy, if this looks blue, then that's very, very... I don't know how that would look blue. Because even if you were... No, Almic. Even if they were green colorblind, there's no blue in here. This would just look like a grey or a white or something. So I have no idea how they would see this as blue. A labeling issue. Lost me at Xbox only games. I played Xbox. Only games I played on Xbox was Simpsons Road Rage. It's not Simpsons Road Rage, because then it'd be a racing game. Unreal Engine on Xbox is weird. It is, but it's not as weird as... Like, especially because it's 2007. Yeah, so it's not as weird. RPG turn-based strategy, third person, single player from 2007. There's no Digimon game or anything like that. Could this be like Fortnite single player mode that never got made? No. If it was that, then it wouldn't be on here because it wouldn't have a release year. Is it strategy? We don't know. We just know that it's a drama, possibly fantasy, RPG turn-based strategy. I mean, it's turn-based strategy. That doesn't necessarily mean... Like, when I think of a strategy game, I think of something like Hearts of Iron, Europa, stuff like that. Or even like a Warcraft 3 or a Warhammer 40k kind of thing, where you build your base and you send your units. to fight and stuff. I view those things as strategy. Like, turn-based strategy could just be that, like, Final Fantasy would be a turn-based strategy RPG because your combat is turn-based. Could it be Civilization, or has that always been multiplayer? It's not third person. Must be third person. I don't know. I have no idea. Lost Odyssey? Lost Odyssey. I've never even heard of it. I never even heard of that one, gamer. Well done. Lost Odyssey. There we are. Very nice. Shit, we're gonna do grab. Interact. Grab. At least it was just an Xbox 360 game. If we were wrong about that, I'd have no clue. How we doing, Mike? Nice. Black hole. Oh, that's better. Actually, that reminds me. Your presence has reminded me, Mike. What was that? Pixel Jam. Try Jam. That's it. Weekly game jam where your goal is to make something playable and fun in just 3 hours. The rules are simple. Try to make your best game in 3 hours, but if you can't, still submit and go over time. You are allowed to go over time. Only games developed in 3 hours or under are eligible to get first place. Pixel Forge Jam. That's it. Pixel Forge Jam. The Tricolor Challenge. September 5th to September 12th. Ooh. I think that's gonna be... 16th to October 1st. So September can be our jam month. September can be our jam month. Make a game using only 3 colors. I hate what they've done with that text. I hate what they've done with that text. That's actually hurting my eyes. I rather like what they've done with that text. It's a cool effect, but my eyes hate it. It strains my eyes like a bitch. Fate has more than 3 colors visibly, hence not allowed. Default game engine color also counts as color. Wait, what? Has to have 3 colors, no less, no more. Theme will be announced at the start of the jam. Participants must design their game around the theme. The theme can be interpreted in many ways. Fair enough. Trying to come up with a game for 3. Oh, here we go. Yeah. I was playing Dinkum and trying to customize my house, then moving, scrolling background, kept setting off my vertigo. Alright. Can I see what the current results are? Of course we can't, because then we'd be able to know. Yeah. I have an idea for what I'd like to make for Jern Jam. Ugh, Christ mighty. I need water. Ah, tasty. What up, Cam? How you doing? Going for a long day of travel tomorrow? Here you go, Cam. There's even got an Australian flag in there. Hell yes. Yeah. I like it. I asked if Cam is a smart fella or a fart smeller. Oh yeah, 8 people missing at the lake on the first day, no biggie. Let's hope for the smart get on. Yeah. Fart smells are unpleasant. See, this Gemma 3 bot is kind of an improvement because it's got the emojis and stuff being put in there. I like it. I like it. What up, Tricky? I'm going to have a not a competition. I'm not going to have a competition. It's going to be just something people can do for fun if they want to. I'm going to record some clips of me off stream. And it's going to have a green background behind me. And I'll be doing different things in each of the clips. And g'day, Cam. Anyone can put me in whatever for that clip. Yeah. And then I'll use those as my follow alerts, my raid alerts, my hype train alerts, my sub alerts, all that kind of stuff. Why is Black Hole now 6969? Because that makes it twice as funny. America? No. Oh yeah, people still haven't gotten that secret word. I'm going to change up the secret word right now. Let me change it here. There we go. The secret word has been changed. The secret word was hollow. Secret word was hollow. You get dunce. Hollow, yeah. So when I said that people have, like, this has appeared on people's screens at some point, right there, hollow, right there. How hollow makes structures stable. I never said it does. I said that structures with the feature can be as strong or stronger. So, for instance, and you're thinking buildings and such. Okay, you're thinking buildings and such. If you have a honeycomb structure that has hollow sections, but that structure is very strong. It is a very strong structure. So yeah, don't come at me just because you can't think structural engineering wise. Right? Everyone was like, "Oh, it's cement. Oh, it's columns and pillars or frames." It's like, no, you're thinking too rudimentary. It's too rudimentary. Yeah. You got yourselves to blame for that. What's the hint for the new word? What's the first 6 letters? The new word, you don't get a hint until tomorrow. I will tell you, though, it is a word. Yep. I guess that's your first hint. Your first hint is that it's a word. Palabra. Palabra. A word. That's 2 words, Sammy. Palabra is a word in Spanish. Yeah, it's not going to be. It's going to be an English word. Yeah. Unfortunate, I know, but nothing you can do about it. Yeah. What was I up to? That's right, we were setting this up. Um, Player base states. Means word, not just a word, but the word that means word. So it means word. It's a word. Wordy word. Yeah. Obtuse. Cavino. How are you enjoying your 2 weeks vacation? Kind of painful, but like in an okay way. Well, there you go, Sammy. Cavino didn't say that it's not a vacation. Player? Nah. Nah. I think we've already had that as a word. Everyone already knows it's not a vacation. Lies. Everyone knows it is a vacation, and you're just lying about it being a vacation. Yep. Alright, we do have ads coming in though. Let's get these words. Level 13. Level 13. Let's crush it and get it perfect and go to level 18. Okay, it's not agent. It's not taken. E is fake. E is fake. And there is a hidden I. Hidden is 1. You mean I. Hmm. Akin. I have no idea what these last two words are. Whatever. Whatever. We got 3 levels. 3 levels. Level 16. Now we get perfect and we go to level 21. 5 letters minimum. What's Okay, we've lost this. Hang on. Limits. Climate. I don't know. I got no idea why this is so hard. Oh my god. Yeah, facility. Oh. I guess we don't know words. I mean, myself, Sammy, and Desist know words. The rest of you, I don't think the rest of you know words. Well, I was late. Tried faint twice, and then faintly after that. There was no N. No, there was an M, but the M was fake. The big word was facility. I know a single word. I know a single word too. What was it? Oh my god, I can't remember the word that I know. Shit. Well, I guess I know no words then. I don't know any words. And now I forgot mine. Endoplasmic reticulum. No, that's 2 words. How do you know that you know the word if you can't remember it? That's what I'm saying. I guess I don't know any words anymore because I've forgotten the only word that I knew. Nightmare. Nightmare. Hmm. All of my interaction. Guess I can go. Nightmare, interaction. No. No. One day I am going to make one of the words be like endoplasmic or reticulum cavino just to mess with you. Yeah. Or I'll make the word like endoplasm, not endoplasmic. And then you'll guess endoplasmic and you'll be like, "What? I don't know what it could be then." And it's like, "Ha, it's endoplasm." Endoplasm isn't as cool though. It's not as cool, but it would be funny because you wouldn't be able to guess it. Yeah. It's one of those ha ha's. Yeah. Under the player. This raycast, it's always enabled. I also want to hit that. Collider, big collision object 3D. Get collider. If collider's not null. No. I mean, I can. Actually, one thing that I want to do, one thing that I think would be really cool, is getting like a quiet drone. You'll probably have more luck setting something like this up, Cavino, considering you don't have to deal with all of the logistics that I have to deal with my cameras. But have a drone that's quiet, a quiet drone that you can plug in and charge while it's flying so that it stays charged while it's flying. And you use that as your camera for your stream. And then you have it so that it like it's able to like chat's able to like move it from left to right. And like forward and backward to certain amounts. You know? So like there's a maximum that they can adjust it backwards, forwards, left, right sort of thing. And you set it up so it's like always looking at you. So then chat can like move it over that way and it like goes over there. It's like looking at you on an angle, or they can like bring it forward and like point it down and see the keyboard, stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah. It doesn't need to be a drone. Could be a motorized arm. That's true. It could be a motorized arm. Yes. Yeah. Yes. It wouldn't even need to be a motorized arm either. Like you could set up like a rail. Like you just set up like a 3D printer rail arm thing where you like it goes across and the arm comes forward and back. Like the bar that's holding it comes forward and backwards. So it's just like a 3D printer mount. Yeah. I think that'd be cool. I need to ask my AI something, Cavino. I need to ask my AI something. Let's see how this goes. Don't trust him. Hypno would throw him. Seriously, don't. I love it. What do you think of my AI, Cavino?
Ask him if I should go to the pub tomorrow and have one.
Cam's going to end up face down in a beer barrel. Absolutely not. Stay home. Don't go, Cam. I mean, somewhat accurate. Am I going to stay home? No. Well, that's your decision. We've told you. After my long flight. Calms the nerves. Usually that's having a drink on the plane calms your nerves while flying. Not having a drink after you land. Also, I got a 6-pack of beer. Some like top quality beer too. It's Kirin. It's like it's this stuff. Yeah. So I got a 6-pack of this yesterday for like $20. I have been drinking whiskeys and ciders for so long that now that I drink beer, I can drink beer still. I can drink beer still. It just doesn't taste as good as it used to.
I have so many bug bites. I've been eaten alive.
I mean, I would imagine if you were dead, they wouldn't have eaten you. Camping hack. When you go camping, just be dead so that bugs don't bite you. That's why I say I'm not going to go camping. I would. Not over my dead body. I guess that works. Yeah, I'll go camping over my dead body. Yeah, that works. I've mostly stopped drinking whiskey and moved on to spice rum. I mean, I've had spiced rum, but it doesn't sit well with me the following day. The following day, I feel horrid after rum. How much do I have to drink to make the bugs drunk when they get my blood? I don't think it has the same effect. effect on them. Because, like, when the mosquito bites you, it's not... I don't think it's digesting your blood. It's not like mosquitoes are drinking your blood for sustenance, because it's only the female mosquitoes that bite and suck up your blood. So, like, the male mosquitoes would just, like, constantly die because they never bite and drink blood, so they never get sustenance, you know? You know what I mean? Makes me feel like a pirate. I mean, if it makes you feel like a pirate, go for it. Hydrate? I can do that. Tasty. Tatsy tasty. If Collider is not null, and Collider is... PC... Like peat smoked ones? Nah, not always. Not always. Blood is used for the eggs. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like, my favorites... Like, I guess I wouldn't say my favorite. Like, the ones that I drink normally, like, just, like, around the house sort of thing, would be... Dimple. It'd be a Dimple whiskey. But it'd be this one. It'd be the 12 year, not the 15 year. Jesus Christ. Or... Oh, there's a rye whiskey. There's a rye whiskey that I really like. It's not the Bullet Rye. It's none of these. I wonder if it's even made anymore. What happened to your taste buds? My taste buds are still here. That's why I like rye whiskey. No, it's not that. I even forget the brand of it. It's been so long since I've had it. It's not a Maker's. It's none of these. My God. I'm never going to find it again, am I? It's going to be one of those ones where I like had it once and I had a bottle of it. but now I've completely forgotten it. I only remember what the bottle was like. It was a square bottle. What was it called? None of this. None of these. It wasn't a beam. Oh my god, I'm gonna lose my mind. Nah, can't find it. My favourites are local peated rye, then Laugh 10. But for simple drinking, I go through a lot of Jameson. Yeah, fair enough. I do like Starwood's Twofold. I do like this one. This is an Australian whiskey. It's very nice. Good old Starwood Twofold. They've also got where is it? They've got another one which is the Nova. Yeah, they've got the Starwood Nova, which is alright. They've got a peated finish. They got small batch. 100 proof. Yeah. But I do prefer the those not cheap bottles. Now there's also, so I have 4 bottles sitting in my cabinet at the moment, but I'm not opening them until a special occasion. Anything from Scotland, etc., is expensive to have down there. Not always. It depends on what it is. If we go Dan Murphy's. If we have a look at Scotch whiskies, so you can see like Grant's is 66, Shivers is 58. You got Red Label Johnny for 47, 49.5, 45, Dimple 54. Dalwhinnie is a bit more. Ballantyne's is a bit more affordable. Then you get up to like your like Aberlour, your Glenfiddich, stuff like that. Monkey Shoulders 62, Label 5 is 66. It was probably like in 2019, you could pick up like a Glenfiddich 12 for like $55 in 2019. 7 years later, and it's gone up $20. Laphroaig, $75. Let's see if I can. Eagle, ask your coding question away. But there's the Backwoods Distillery. So this is from Yackandandah, Australia. My grandparents live up in this area, so whenever I'm up there visiting, I generally stop off and have a look at what they've got. I have 2 bottles. Of their whiskies, and they cycle their whiskies out. So the whiskies that I have are from like 4 or 5 years ago. You can't get them anymore. And these are expensive. These are like 700ml bottles. And they're expensive. Like, they are expensive. Like $150, $175. This is why I haven't opened them yet. Because they're expensive bottles. And then there's also Yak Creek. Yak Creek is the other place up in Yackandander that we stop off and get some whiskies from every now and then. They do vodka, gin, rum, and whiskey. I have 2 of their whiskies, and they're also in the same price range. So, but because they're small distilleries, you can't get them from like bottle shops and stuff like that. Like, you've got to order it through them and get it delivered, or you have to actually go there and get them. So yeah. Small quantity, yeah. So I have 2 bottles from each of those places. And they're just sitting there waiting for a day to celebrate. At least 2 boxes. 2 bottles of each. So I've got 4 bottles. But if I open them, if the moment I open them, the bottle's gone. It's demolished. Ow. Well, have you heard about Pelin Kovac? I have not. Herb liquor. A bitter liquor derived from wormwood, popular in ex-Yugoslavia. 28 to 35% alcohol content. Please. I just said, like, not long ago, that I don't really drink beer. That 1 liter of that liquor is $50 in Australia. $49 for a 1 liter bottle. But yeah, I'm pretty sure if the liquor causes you to hallucinate, I'm pretty sure that's not allowed to be sold in Australia. And I think they require, if you want to sell it in Australia, they require a variant of it that does not have the hallucinogenic side of it. If you could distill hops to concentrate the bitterness, you land pretty close to what wormwood tastes like. Yeah. But yeah, like, Australia's not going to just let alcohol that is known to induce hallucinations be on the shelves. because that's basically allowing something other than just alcohol to be sold. Actually, one rum that I had, is this one. Dead Man's Fingers. But the rum that I had, which one was it? I had the Dead Man's Fingers hemp rum. I had this thing. Very earthy. Very earthy taste. But at the same time, very nice. Yeah. On to Captain Morgan Black Spiced. Ever had Plantation that they changed its name to something else? I have not. Can't say that I have. I just want to test this out. So, Dialogue Manager. Does have to be a... Because the Dialogue Manager is... if Dialogue Manager dialogue is not null, return. We go into the main area. And we put our test NPC just like there. God access property or key color on a base of type nil. 14 setup dialogue. Oh, of course. Yep. So that's something I need to put in. Um, And this one here. Selected. Gonna go dialogue manager. Set up dialogue. If dialogue is not null, we're gonna do that. Go if response dialogue is null, dialogue end. Cool. Why using NeoVim? Psychopathic behavior. Because I'm psychopathic. Duh. You've asked and answered the question. What's up? Did you end up figuring out weird orbiting physics? Not yet. What I'm going to do, Almic has pointed out, what was it? There was a PR that's been underway for a while on here, which is for physics. Is PR. And it has to do with what was it? I've forgotten what it was. There was a what was it? This one. Add jolt distance constraint. This implements Jolt's distance constraint logic as a joint, so you can have this type of joint stuff going. So I would probably pull this PR into our thing, into like my custom Godot, and test it out and see if we can get something. Like, see if it can do what we want to do. Or if we can change it to do what we want to do. Yeah. Or maybe we build our own thing using Jolt's distance constraint stuff. Because I mean, if Jolt already has that stuff built in, we may as well leverage that instead of writing it ourselves. Yeah. That's one thing I could do. That's something I can do. That might be better for you. So what we can do is go testing some test dialogue to print out stuff and things. We set the color to be 200425. Let's see. Why is that not? Yeah, I'll have to dig into that. It's going to be an issue with the save file. If you've got a backup save file, so if you go into the save file and like go into the broken save folder, and you should be able to replace the save JSON with the save JSON backup. And then that should take you to before the freeze happened. Unless you've saved multiple times. Because yeah, it'll be something to do with the it'll be something to do with the NPC's behavior tree. The behavior tree's not kicking for some reason. Why is that not printing? I'm assuming the TR's not. Let's see. So it says they're both empty. Let's see. I know it's. I know what the issue's going to be. I don't know what a fix is. That keeps resetting to for between 0 and 1. Oh, that's why. Because you're going to have to be divide. Make you 2. So we divide print time by print speed. Okay, let's see. Let's see. I'm trying to find this. Hydrate? Let me see. Um, quietly rolled out a new privacy setting that opts every streamer in by default having their content switched to automatically. Turning it off means digging through several menus. Security and privacy. Opt out. Allow your channel content to train generative AI. I'm turning that off. All right. So I've got that turned off. If you chat on a stream where the broadcasters left this setting enabled, whether on purpose or simply because they never found the buried toggle, your message can still be trained on it. Okay, we do that. It may reset, so keep your eyes on it. I've heard people disabling it and found it turned on later. Yeah, like I would not be surprised if they re-enable it whenever they do a change or an update. Yeah. The other thing we need to do is we need to go into our stream manager and we need to go into our tags. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we've got 10 there. Get rid of that. And go. No generative AI. Done. So we have that tag, and that tag tells people that we have it disabled. So I feel like pressuring the Australian government to require companies to have everything as an opt-in default and make it illegal for companies to have things as opt-in or opt-out. Make it illegal for companies to have things as opt-out. It's like everything needs to be opt-in. So that way companies can't just be like, hey, we're rolling out this new thing, you're opted in by default, and we're not telling anybody, we're just putting out this message on like a sub forum of this service that doesn't get used so that people don't know that it's happened. You know? Okay. Let's see here. Oops. Let's see. Okay, so it's printing out there now. So that's a character every half second. Drop it down to every 0.1 second. Beautiful. Beautiful. Printed out the text. We can probably do something about the visibility of it. Ads. All right. Let's see what we've got here. What's our week of games with sanity, fear, or panic mechanics? Share. That's just a red line. It's not Undertale, but the hell is that? I feel like I've seen this before. I think I've seen this before. I don't know what it is though. It's not Doki Doki. I don't think it's Yandere. Something RE. It's not Slay the Spire. It's not Slay the Princess. What is it? It's not Alan Wake's American Nightmare. It's not a Persona. We know that much. It's not Red Dead Redemption. What? Something. Something that starts with L. Lobotomy Corporation. There we are. I didn't know that game. This is Project Zomboid. That one was easy. Ooh. I have no idea what this one is. Not mouthwashing. It's not endoparasitic. It's not Song. It could be Song of Horror. World of Horror. I was like, it doesn't look like it. I think that's the one that's got like all the. Yeah, I think I've seen the video for that one a few times. I think. Um, all right. So that's now printing out. What if we change this? AFAB. Or if that'll work. That does make it look a bit better. I probably want it to print out a bit faster. Let's see. So, I'll change this to be 02 to 1. You're going to default to 2. Because step is that. Yep. Right. Let's see how fast that prints. That's going to print pretty quickly. Let's see how fast 05 is. O5's pretty nice. I think that's fine for a default speed. That's fine for a default speed, I reckon. If finished and responses is empty. Let's see. Fixed it involves some decompiling. Yeah, I'll fix the problem and not the symptom after stream. The problem being how it got into that situation in the first place. So we can probably have this be... I don't know if I like it. Yeah, the trace... So the trace is only for the symptom, Chica. The fix is to not have an NPC go into that state. So that trace is only for the symptom of a bug that occurred. So I'll fix that, and then we don't need to worry about that symptom. Let's see. How do we... Skip that. And then we can have the NPC that's connected to this dialogue also listen for this end dialogue, and when that triggers, it stops the NPC from speaking. Cool. But I want it to be a... Nah, we'll leave it as that. You want to send me cease and desist sweater? I don't care. That sounds like a lot of effort for something that's not worth that much. Like... This doesn't need to do a get audio. Prints out. Response is empty, we do that. If responses size is 1. Let's do... If dialogue skip, we do that. LF dialogue responses size is 1. What if I set up a hidden button? No, that's too many. That's two possible potential issues. So I need it to. If it returns false, then it hasn't skipped. What we do, if focus button is null, focus button is button. There we go. Focus button is not null. Focus button, grab focus. No. No. We skip. And we go if responses get child count is greater than 0. We do responses get child 0, grab focus. This will be and input amount button. Button index is mouse button left. and is released. No. If that and that, or so you don't go anywhere. Yeah, so the first set of brackets, the mouse button, or the input action, and it's released. So that's what we need. So possible option is to break it out like so. Yeah. So if those, or those, and that. So I should be able to skip and end the dialogue by clicking or by... Yeah, beautiful. Beautiful. Let's do on that. So I could set up the NPCs with some default dialogues, like with the default dialogue option. How can we add responses? So I'll need a way for responses to be added when something happens. So I guess they'll always have their default dialogue. Hmm. So we have it. Hmm. How can we do that? So Oh, that's actually a good use of notification here. Um, um, what's the notification message for localization change? Notification translation changed. Notification received when translations may have changed can be triggered by the user changing the locale, changing auto-translate mode, or when the node enters the scene tree, can be used to respond to language changes. For example, to change the UI strings on the fly. Useful when working with the built-in translation support like Object-TR. This notification is received alongside notification enter tree. So if you're instantiating a scene, the child nodes will not be initialized yet. You can use it to set up translations for the node. How do I know what locale it's changed to, though? I'd have to keep a list of something somewhere. Self-contained collection of translation resources. Um, how do we get the current localization? Because that's OS get local language. Translation server. Get locale. So now I can get rid of you. So when the translation changed, then nah, that's for the dialogue resource. No. No. No, we don't want to do that on here. That's all right. We can get that tweaked. All right, I need to translate some of this over to C++ now. But the first thing I'm going to do before that is duplicate this. Test 3. Test 2, we can change that to be that. Test 3 can be back there. That one. Response. The dialogue response 1. So I can get rid of that. You can have 2 responses, 1 and 2. You can have 1 response. There's 2. You can have no responses. See what happens. See what magic happens. Append in a VBox. Okay. That's add child. Okay, now notice there's no responses. It does have responses there. It's not visible for some reason. So uh, 0505 05. Hmm. What a rap word. I'm just wondering if I want the dialogue here to be left. So it prints out like so. Maybe we have it up there as well. Instead, we set its height to like 160. If we said the normal font size was either 16, 20, or 24. Why? Why are we not seeing that change here? Why is the font size not... Why? Why? What? This doesn't have anything in terms of font size. Oh, that's what I could do. You don't return string, you return int. And you go current pos. Under here, dialogue. We can get rid of all that now. Hmm. So this goes max. Fine, we'll call it max length. Actually, I'll just call it max len. Save myself some keystrokes. Dialogue label. Visible characters is 0. There you go. Text length. And we go. Visible characters. There. So now you're just returning the position. We don't need the translation saved here. We set that up here. Create responses. Create responses. Responses. Get child count is 0. No. We need dialogue finished. This will be dialogue finished. Create responses. Which can also be that. Oh, actually. Yeah. Still keep that there. So we have setup dialogue, run through, set up the text, the color, the functions to listen to. Or the signals to listen for, and then it will display it. And then once it's displayed it, so I can take these two, pop them up here. So it displays it, it starts printing it. And when they click or they press enter or escape or A on controller or whatever, it skips, handles the event. That will trigger dialogue finished to emit, which will set up the visible characters, disconnect from that signal, and create the responses. Once it's created the responses, we can go focus button. Focus button is null. Then focus button can be button. And after that, we go focus button, wrap focus. If focus button is null, then we assign focus button. I don't know. Like that's fine. That's valid. And if you want, I can just tell it it's null. And you can shut up with your stupid warning. I dislike that warning. That warning should only exist for things that will have issues. Like if I'm trying to access something under the object, a property or a function of the object, not if I'm checking if it's null. Okay. What we'll do... Let's test this out again. What up, Swayze? How you doing? Oh, that's already... There we go. How you doing, Swayze? Testing some test dialogue to print out stuff and things. You do have it there, but I know why. Oh no, you do have a response key. Oh, I haven't assigned them text. Silly me. Response 1. Response 2. All right. See what that does now. Oops. That was new game. Existing function skip in base nil. 60. Um, huh. Why did that not work? It should have grabbed focus for the... In sponsors, get children be free. All right. We've almost got this initial basic implementation set up, which honestly, I don't think we need to extend it much further past this. I don't think we need to extend it much past that. So that, it would have come through here again. I cut my hair this Arvo. I was supposed to do that over the last few days, but didn't end up having time to do it. Now that didn't print it out again. I know it's coming through here because it's doing this. What up, Robin? How you doing? So we know it's coming through here because it's doing this. Dialogue to that. Shows visible characters is set to 0. Skip finish. Skip finished. See what happens. Doing alright, might have to go to California tomorrow, not happy about it. Yuck. Yucky, yucky, yuck. Says false skip finish finished. And I know why. Why did that not work? False skip finish finished. Why? Why is it skipping finish? Process unhandled input is set to false. I don't know. I don't know. Let's do a game of chess. Do a game of chess just to relax. Just to ease our brain a little bit. Oh, good back. Hmm. You'll go there. I'll have to move there. Ha! I like that they're just running. I'm surprised they didn't pick up on that earlier. I've been waiting for them to pick up on that for like 2 or 3 moves at that point. Um, let's see. Now push these. Nice. I've got him. I got him cornered with 5 seconds left. Oh, that was nice. That was nice. Now we just got that. We'll try to impress people by saying you're going to Cali. Yeah. I remember when California was cool. California was never cool. It only acted cool. California has always been the city that acts like a parent trying to be cool to their kids. If you look back at what California's been over the last 3 decades, it's exactly what it was. You just didn't realize it at the time because you were the kid that, yeah, was like, oh my god, so cool. Yeah. Why is this happening? When the dialogue finishes, reset process unhanded input to false, so it's not doing this. Let's see if that fixes it. Do that on a call deferred so that it's... Excellent. That's exactly what we need to do. Because now that's called after the unhandled input has been processed. But now that's not working. Um, bool. Here you go. If we create responses, we disable that. If we don't create responses, we allow it. So we can do that. Freaking great. I like it. All right. So now that we've got that working, that progresses the dialogue each time. The NPC that has that dialogue triggered can go try connect dialogue manager. Play dialogue audio to play dialogue. This is going to need character. Enums dialogue character. All right. I need to BRB for like 30 seconds. Give me a sec. All right, I'm back. Curious, you're late. What we do here is we go if character does not equal audio car turn, and we set this up with an export of dialogue character. So the dialogue manager, when it loads this up, is going to go What was it? It was play dialogue audio. Numb's dialogue character and audio stream. Dialogue speaker and get audio, translation server, get locale. Let's do constant audio path. Pop that there. We do audio path. Get rid of that. Locale is not en. Default locale. Default locale. Bam. Bam. Got employees calling me a clown. To orchestra's party, he was officer down. What? I didn't even see that message come in. Okay. So we have that. File exists path. Turn that. So it's going to fall back to the English audio if it can't find it. We need to go print error. No audio or dialogue key with locale. Dialogue key locale. There we go. So now I'll be able to know when there's an error for a dialogue with a specific locale. What's the error here? Oh, it's that. There we are. Fixes that. So under player, we do look at speaker. Ow. The Ring of Fire is active as F this year. The amount of 7+ magnitude quakes in this country near the ring is insane. Indonesia hit by 7.7. Yeah. Earth is showing that it's better than humans. Oh, like, always. Always. Like, I am honestly surprised that we haven't figured out how to harness like the heat output from volcanoes as an energy source. It's making sure we are damn well aware. That's true. That's true. Oh. We enhance the electrical energy of bobbleheads. No, because the energy that you put into bobbling them would be like more than the energy you get out. That's the whole perpetual motion problem. Yeah. You can't give something force and have it spin and generate more energy than it took you to give it that force. Because to get that energy, there needs to be some sort of friction, and that friction is going to cause dissipation of energy. So you only get a smaller amount of the energy back out, or up to the max, up to the amount of energy you put into it out. Yeah. It's shit. Damn physics. We also need to do if dialogue manager dialogue is not null, return Humans are good at using steam to spin blades to make electricity, but will never be 100% efficient with various losses. Only 30 years from nuclear fusion. They said that 30 years ago. How long on those sausages? 2 minutes, Charlie. How long on those sausages? 5 minutes, Charlie. You said 2 minutes 5 minutes ago. I know his name's not Charlie, but that was the first name that popped into my head. It's called Irish. I know the movie, calm down. What I should do... I need... The player needs to be in a state for dialogue. No acceleration, no speed. Go. It states. I need to do anything with that actually. Target vector 3. Do that. No, not. If tween is not null, and tween is running, kill that. Tween property of player to be I think we need like a tween look at, like a tween method. between look at, we go from rotation to player rotation, player looking at look target. So this is going to be the interesting part, is trying to get them to face who's talking. If we do that, I think for now I'll sweep that for now. This is after I interact. I don't want it to always put them into that state. Only under here would we go player instance dialogue is 7. So it switches into that. Then we need a way to transit, like switch them back out of that. So I think under here we can go init state dialog manager dialog. Switch state emits. Player state idle. Disconnect. Bam. Bam, ba bam, bam, ba bam. That's easy. And then, so tween is running. Look at, I'll deal with that later. Have tween rotate player toward look at. Tween player rotation toward look target. Tween camera rotation toward look target. Rotation Y. Rotation X. That's what we need to do. So the player rotates and the camera also rotates. Then it's deal with that later. I like it. I like it because this dialogue system is something we can use for future stuff as well. And what we do is we just, as we spawn in NPCs, we have them connect up to this stuff. And the interacts here. And as they despawn, we disconnect them. Like, well, we don't need to disconnect them, they're despawning, so they'll just delete. Ow. Alright. Alright, what I'm going to do, I think this is a good point. Let me just double check all of this. We need to get this migrated to C++ now, and then we need to start writing some unit tests. Okay, so that just crashed. Huh? Why did that crash? There was no error message or anything. Hash map key not found. NPC 15. Ah, is that player states? You don't have a switch state. That would call setup. I think I know the issue. Yep. That's what we need to do. End dialog on a base object type canvas layer. Valid property or key. Play at dialogue 10. Why not? I mean, it's a signal. Oh, because it's not. Yep. Yep. All right. So this stuff here. So when we interact with them, set up the dialogue first. We set up the dialogue first, and then we do switch state. And then that's going to switch into this state. We're going to connect up to this. Then we clean up there. But if dialogue is empty, if dialogue's null at this point, because when dialogue because I want that to null out so that we're not like holding on to a reference of an old dialogue or something. So yeah, that'll. So when the dialogue ends, I guess I can just do that. Yeah, that'll work. All right. All right. Um, what if we do that? Hmm. locale split, fact string array. Locale split. We can do this again. But instead of locale split, we just do locale. So we try to get it without the start. However, that's going to be an issue for something like Brazilian Portuguese, which has PT_BR. We will have something for just PT, but we won't have something for PTBR. So maybe what I do, move this down here. We do locale and locale split get 0. So we can do that. Locale is not that. Actually. So if locale does not begin with that, then we do that. That should prevent those errors from printing out incorrectly. So we first try to get the full thing. If it doesn't exist, then we get just the start. If that doesn't exist, then we get the English if that doesn't exist. That was still hitting that. Interesting. Well, yeah, of course it's happening. Yeah. What up, Ving? How we doing? Of course it's printing out those errors because we don't have any audio yet. Duh. Silly me. All right, so we know that that's working. However, we need to have a look at the focus for this because the focus is nothing. So what we could do this here, the hover could go there. We could save that as focus. This one here and make it that. That's not. What was our... AFAB? It was AFAB. Okay. AFAB. There we are. Okay. The focus is that... Save this as hover. Let's see what happens. Finished all of my augment chips yesterday. There where I put all of my augments. If I had any... Fair. Now, under player dialogue, what we can do is go mouse mode. Visible. Captured. Very straightforward, that. And now I can shrink that down to be 2 pixels instead of 4 pixels. Okay. Cool. So interact. Done. We have our dialogue manager kind of thing initially set up now. There's still more that needs to be done with it, but for now, it is doing what we need it to do. And we can create some initial rounds of unit tests. I like it. I like it. All right. Tomorrow, what we're going to do is we're going to migrate some of this stuff. Like we'll migrate this, this dialogue manager. Actually, no, I don't think I will. I don't think I will move this into. I don't think I will move this into C++. I don't think there's any reason to move it into C++. Yeah, there's no need for us to create, like, turn this into C++. No need for it. I can just copy this stuff over to other projects when I want to. That's all we need to do. Yeah. Easy done. Tomorrow we will start writing unit tests. That's what we'll start doing tomorrow. Yeah. That'll work well. I need to fix up some bugs for Bobble Shop Sim now, so I'm gonna end it early so that we can get those bugs worked out. Yeah, excellent. Yeah, good progress. There's only a couple of things that I need to think of for future bits, but that's going to be after we create an event system, because the event system will also tie into the dialogue manager, telling it what dialogue to do. And we need to think how we're going to add responses to the dialogues. So, that you've got the standard dialogue for the NPCs. You unlock something, interact with them. There's a new dialogue option. Like, how are we going to do that stuff? So, I will see you all tomorrow, you get dunce. Have a good one.